Not
technically employed.
I just pay the rent and talking to a microphone.
When I get downstairs, I'll do a test again, just to make sure.
Sure could.
Let's go.
So yeah, when I get down, I'll do a test and then I'll be good to go.
Just a little something.
Do we have the list of the name of the obstacles here?
Oh, you can pull it on our tab. Sorry, yeah.
Here.
It's more touch points for today, as I mentioned too. So it's touch points, and so it's just they gotta get to that point and touch it, but they also go past it, it'll still count to as well.
Oh,
there's 20
okay
of them.
Okay.
Yep. So, all right.
So it's.
Anything else?
Oh, so there's really not a name of an obstacle.
It's like get to this point that you're touched. Get to this point. So whoever gets the fastest whoever gets the farthest.
Oh, I see. So, because there's no like point A to point B. It's like each ring and cliffhanger that you advance through is getting
kind of
through the
for the most part. So
should we try and commentate that to the course?
Oh, you can and be like the last touch point they got was like the 7th out of 20 or something like that. So like specifically
you might notice there's not a specific obstacle started and cleared. It's more touch points along.
Correct.
Numerous touch points along the way through this course that they're getting credit for.
Yep. So that's all. And then there's 20 touch points that they get through, and the buzzer is the 20th.
Okay, 20 touch points.
Okay. And the buzzer is the 20th. So that'll be the final one. So anything else? You guys just text me like always. So if it starts dropping, I'll do my best to have Zarko kind of stay centralized, but it'll happen just because of the Wi-Fi signal in this gym.
Okay.
Because it just is. So, all right.
And then also, any incidental bumping of like trusses or anything like that, bumping into it is going to be totally fine. Grabbing a post to use it to rest is not going to be fine.
Okay.
That will be an automatic thing. Okay? Yes, once you drop on this course, you're done. Okay? Does everybody understand? Okay. So let's get into the workout. So obstacle number 1, you guys are, I guess, what is normal? I don't really know what this is like. Okay. So you guys are going to start here with the rope. You guys are going to swing to the rings on the anchors. You can use rings only on anchors. Does anybody have questions on that? Yeah. Not if you don't. You know, the ring slips off, and if you miss or whatever, or you stand there, you can drop it. If the ring falls off, your run's not technically over, but that ring, if it's on the ground, it's gonna be land.
I don't have to right now.
So you're being hot. Don't drop it.
What's up?
That happens. From there, where these cliffhangers are, I added those 2 rings.
No, you can on like the eye right by the camera. You can like click it, and then the camera will pop up now. Like it should be hidden the camera because it's like it's what? Got it? All right, cool. Here's Taz popping in, so you see my CS cowboy hat. Yep. All right, cool. Bad idea. Bad idea. Yeah. Plug it in.
Yeah.
The nowhere balls are just really dirty. They're slippery right now.
From here, we're just going to go down into here. And this is a little bit like offset like this. You know, you're allowed to grab it like this on all of them, okay?
What are you complaining about?
Any questions on that?
Mine? Good. Is that moving?
You grab it on top and lift it whatever up. Just grab this. So anywhere you want on all of these to get to this, grab these off. And then also
That's funny. Jazz has just a normal one, and then she has a monkey one. No, it was a monkey.
so let's say that from here to this bar, and there's a hanging, there's obviously the bone to go back. Okay? From here, you're on this ring. This is a bar down. It spins, but really there's a little bit of tension there, so it doesn't spin as much as you can. You need to spin it to really get this to move. Okay? Does everybody understand how this option works? Yeah, this is out of play until it's one foot. And if you land it on and then you swing off, then you're running. You can't be on it like this. Everyone good here? From here, make sure you don't grab this side with your hands.
What's
If
the
you
yard?
grab the side with your hands, I'm just going to tell you to go back to the ball game. From there, you're allowed this. You're allowed this silver bar only.
After that, you're not.
These two silver bars, and then these four mini rings. And we'll move down there. So you don't have any questions there. Take your old line. Don't press up any of the walking into the side. From here, you guys are just going to be allowed this silver bar, these two cones. This is set up to test it all in at the same time. If you go to just one, where the wings don't land at the same time, this will be like that. Okay? If that does happen, say you just shake this one, just push the drop and you still on, that's still good. Okay? Anyone have questions there? Okay. And then from there, you just go to this black bar, and then land here, and this is the buzzer. Okay? On the course, there's a 5-minute time limit. We're going to have Goey here. That's Goey. That guy. He's going to be running chalk for every competitor. Sound good? So he's going to be following you with the chalk bucket. If at any point you want to stop and shake out, he's your guy that's going to chalk you up. Okay? Does anyone have any questions? Is there a spot for coaches on this one? Or? Yeah. I don't know exactly where it'll be. I'll have a spot on it. Okay. So it'll probably be right where you're getting. So right around here. But we'll get that marked off. If you guys want, you guys don't put any questions, let me know. You guys are free to walk the course with your coaches. For my own now, yes. Red Bull. Okay, Adam. Who's doing reset? Who's doing reset? Either Zyko or Gummy. Okay, because Gummy and Zyko told me they're not doing reset. Yeah, remember, that's what we talked about. You guys told me on Thursday, no, Gummy's jogging, and then we can have just you guys reset. You don't have to go to reset. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have to do it, so. Yeah, Gomi can reset after he chops. But like, Gomi can reset after he chops. But he's chopping. Or actually reset until they're running. Yeah, like a normal course. It's like a normal course. You gotta get chopped. Are we live right now? Yeah. Okay. I'm live. Let's start at 4 minutes running. 9:40. The game is starting. 9:40. Basically, if there's help afterwards, just do it.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of this NSC Youth Qualifier at 605 Ninja.
Thanks for joining in with us as we're getting ready to watch some fantastic Burnout sessions today.
You might notice there's a fourth different voice on the other microphone. I'm joined today by none other than Brent Weidler.
The older image of the young man you see standing on front and center of your screen right there. So if he does anything great, feel free to assimilate that to a wise and prudent old man. And if he acts like a knucklehead, then maybe he was adopted. I don't know. We'll figure things out as we go along here.
So, a little bit different course structure today with the Burnout. For those that are not familiar with this, instead of full obstacle clears, the scoring is done by touch points along the course. To accumulate points, there are 20 available, and as soon as the athlete comes off of an obstacle, that is the end of the run.
Yep, so you won't see the traditional point A to point B, start point, stop point. Once they leave that gray-blue box you see on the left side of the screen, once they leave that to start their run, they will not stop until either they fall and touch the ground or they hit the buzzer at the end. 20 total points is what there is. I think Andrew might have said that, but there's no point A, point B's. Like Andrew said, just 20 touch points along the way as we're going through here. So. A couple other things is that athletes are not allowed to use weight bearing on any of the different posts or supports, can't really give themselves any relief on those arms until they get to the end or drop.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some burnt out forearms.
You see a lot of arm shaking. Yeah.
A lot of one-handed hangs and attempting to shake the pump out a little bit.
You bet. You know, they say it's hard to find good help, Andrew, and apparently that carries over to commentators, because as soon as, I couldn't participate and help anybody yesterday, and you brought me in today to talk, and I'm already going to leave so I can go watch my kid run. So he runs second. Excuse me for stepping out here for a few moments, and I'll be looking forward to joining you guys here shortly. Thanks for taking it, Andrew.
Enjoy the atmosphere down there, Brent.
All right, guys, you got Bob, Twisted, Carter, Wade, and Shay. There's 5. Good luck to all our competitors at the NSC Burnout.
Up first on the course, we have
Adam.
Roxon Parks.
Good.
Yep. Those stickers are on there. Go wait on the rings. We're not gonna go
So the first touch point is going to be the third rope. So to get that first point, which I believe in this age group, they may be starting on the third rope.
I'll yell at you from afar.
So glad. Is that zip line?
Yeah, can we just get the zip line? Perfect. All right, are we ready? What's the set? Okay. Rocky, any questions for anybody? Rocky, ready? All right. First runner. 3, 2, 1, on you. Let's go. Start it out, dude. Look at it.
Rocky is off and running.
Good pullback, Rocky. Good pullback here. Big pull. A little bit farther down. A little bit farther.
You'll see a lot of these athletes running without shoes today. Trying to do a little bit of weight reduction. Nice job by Rocky there.
Good job, bud. Be careful if that ring is going on. Remember, it's not. It'll come up and go on. Yep, good enough. Set up, kick a little bit towards it. Yep, good. Reach. There you go. You got it. Come on, you got it. Come on. There, go. Pull up. Good.
To the ring now. You get me to the
Rocky making his way down those cliffhangers.
Just keep going.
Gets to the first Baker Craft. Gets another point. Next touch point will be that third Maker Craft. And you can see him shaking those forearms out. That's a whole lot of grip with no break.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at who it is.
And up next,
He means business.
Christian Weidler.
Make sure you set that pull and go. Good.
Christian has been
Look at it
training
and go.
really hard.
Good job. Just get through this, remember. It's not about
Made a
speed
lot
right
of
now.
progress
Get through it.
in the last 6 months or so
Good setup. Kick towards it.
to show off some grip strength today.
Set up push hands. Pull that cliffhanger down. Remember, look at it. Kick up to it. And pull the reach. Good.
Oh my.
Look forward. There goes the reach.
And those particular cliffhangers, they are not large. There's not a lot of room on top of those to get your fingertips.
Nice.
Nice and efficient through that set of rings.
Keep going, buddy. You're gonna finish this thing.
Christian doing really well here. I would imagine at some point he's going to be stopping to try and shake out a little bit. Try building up that swing, fight through the fatigue.
Stay in the grippy part, yeah?
So with this obstacle, you spin the bar
Almost there,
to
buddy.
raise that ring up to the ankle.
Higher. Higher. There you go. You can do it.
Really good run by Christian there. Having to spin that bar and raise that ring, very taxing for already pumped forearms. Up next we got Carter Nelson. See him warming up those forearms a little bit there. We got Mr. Brent back in the studio. How did that look down on the course?
Looked pretty fun. Looked pretty pumpy.
All right, Carter.
Looked like he had a good run. He's not happy, but I think he should be proud.
Yeah, that was a nice run. Very nice run.
All right, next up, another 605 athlete, Mr. Carter Nelson.
There you go. What's that? Nice job. Adjust that ring, take a little bit towards through, then you're good to go.
It looks very difficult. You got to be efficient, but yeah, there's a lot of change of direction, so you have to be really sure of where you're setting your swing too.
Yeah, and I think we'll probably say this a number of times throughout the day, but efficiency is going to really be the key. Just any ability to get through these obstacles quickly is going to save on that grip and that pump. Nice work out of Carter here.
Come on, dude. You're going to keep going no matter what.
My forearms hurt for them.
Yeah, I'm already breathing hard.
Unfortunately, like we said earlier, as soon as there is weight bearing on anything, run is over. Nice and efficient through the maker.
Showing a nice wingspan there and not taking the extra swings. That's going to hopefully pay dividends for him here as he comes down the last few obstacles.
Carter making his way towards that barbell touch point.
Come on, buddy. Get this. There's a grippy part of the bar, so raise that part over there.
Trying to fight through that pump in the forearms right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and now, again, as that pump is really settling, now you get to sit and spin this bar.
Keep going. Keep going.
No relief in sight.
Oh!
Carter dangerously close to that.
I think it's looking almost like that because that's a bit of a drop on that lache they have to do, and with all the pump in the arms there, hard to be able to absorb that drop in contact. So nice work out of those first three runners so far.
Next, Braden Halsell. Currently, we have Carter sitting in first for this run, 12 points. Christian in second with 11. Roxon third place with 8 points.
Set now? All right. Anyone? Any questions for me? Yep. The mini ring's up.
Of course.
Any questions for me? Are you ready to go, bro? All right, Braden, going in 3, 2, 1, on you.
Braden taken to the course.
got it, Brady. What's your exhale?
That getting those rings unset from those anchors can be a little bit tricky as well. They like to lock into that little sharp corner in there.
Yeah, nice that they don't have to dislodge them for the turn. But nonetheless, still have to have that technique set up to be able to make that transition around.
Braden looking smooth through the first few. You like to see the relaxed shoulders and the calm breathing.
Braden coming to us from Ninjas United up in Minneapolis area. Nice to see those guys joining us at our comps down here.
Always bring a strong group to our gym here.
He goes right now here into the barbell twist. Get that anchor up. See how if we can get our first lache here to this ring. Oh, Braden. Oh.
Braden, good for 11 points there.
Nice.
Looks like from what I'm seeing, maybe from those runs, the difference between Carter's and Christian's is being able to get that ring onto the anchor. I'm wondering if maybe Christian and Braden weren't able to get the ring onto it. Not exactly sure, but that's kind of what I'm deducing there.
Up next, Shay Allen. Shay Lachey.
Shay Lachey coming to us out of 4-Star Ninja Academy up in Fargo, North Dakota.
I know Mr. Shay Lachey is a solid ninja in herself.
Absolutely.
I know.
I'm glad I don't have to compete against her.
She's in our age division, though, so she's always running the same course and making us feel, letting us know how it's done.
Everything.
Yeah. Quality ninja family there. Shay doing a nice job here, working his way through these first few obstacles, being efficient. Oh, I thought he was maybe going to skip that last ring there and just set his swing up to go straight to that set of owl eyes. But either way, I like the nice one-arm, hand-over-hand pull-through here. Again, anything you can do to save time. Saves that time with those hands gripped, clenched, and save you from hopefully getting through here to this barbell spin, which has so far seemingly been the unbeatable obstacle to this point.
And you kind of see in the background there Coach Jack walking around with the chalk bucket. So in the event that one wants chalk on the course, one hand at a time.
Yep, it's allowable as long as you don't have to take your hands off of the obstacle. And another unfortunate victim of the barbell twist. But yeah, so chalk available provided you can acquire it without having to supplant your feet onto anything for support. So I think what I've seen in the past too, when we've been to some of the other NSC Youth Championships, is some of the times those slap chalks, those shorts where you get the chalk balls inside the shorts. Those have been nice and efficient means of being able to get yourself some chalk on the course without having to reach into a bucket and deal with all that. So
I can see how that would be very handy.
Yep.
Up next, Phoenix Evans.
Yeah.
By way of New Jersey. our neighbor to the far east.
It's not a quick drive.
Go, Phoenix! Woo!
But he loves to travel, so
That checks out then.
We got
Yep.
Phoenix in 3, 2, 1, on you.
Looks like we got another pair of Olos out there, similar to Mr. Christian's.
Pop. And pop. Easy. Right to it.
Just makes me wonder how things are going to go as the age groups progress here, and the difficulty goes up, and the body weight also goes up. So should make for an interesting afternoon or morning here for us to be watching.
I do feel that barbell twist is going to be a challenge across divisions.
It's gonna take so much grit, and you're gonna have you need to be so efficient getting to that point to have maximum amount of arm strength left at that point, or grip strength.
Yep. When you get there, I in my opinion, of course, but I think it's going to be more about mental fortitude than even physical.
Yep. Again, I thought Phoenix was going to forego the last ring there and maybe set that swing up right away, but I think you see here that, the first two runners we saw more deliberately going through these owl eyes and blue holds, more of a lache tech like this, and then for our third runner, I think we kind of saw maybe set up some beta that trying to do those one-arm monkey bars through it is the way to go, and it's supposed to show that benefit of running later in the run order and seeing some more efficient techniques emerge.
Phoenix still looking pretty relaxed on the shoulders.
All right. Our next attempt here, let's see how Phoenix can fare. Says his favorite type of obstacles is cliffhangers, so tells me he might like spending a lot of time on grip obstacles, and maybe he's the first that's going to break through here. How high he's got that strung up, if that's going to... Almost kind of looked like him and Shay, last two runners, have almost kind of pulled that bar back when they've tried to lache, and it's almost kind of stopped their momentum from that lache. But hard to tell from up here, watching the video here, what's going on.
Oh, my bad.
Phoenix with
I don't want to
11 points. Up next,
What do I look like?
Aiden Leckie. You
What do I
might
look
remember him from yesterday, also known as the Flying Fire.
Yeah, Aiden is an absolute stud. He crushes everywhere he goes. Top 5, top 10 finisher, World Finals events, nonstop. Seems like everywhere you go, he's sitting at the top of the leaderboard. So
Carter's? Oh, okay, yeah.
expect to probably see some big action out of this kid.
Another Ninjas United athlete.
By way of Mr. Sean Steffen there, coaching him.
Aiden, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Mr. Aiden off and running. Very nice through the rings and anchors there. Aiden doing a nice job here, working through the monkey bar technique to get through these efficiently. Aiden making his way here now towards the barbell. See how he can fare. Here we go, our next shot at the ring here. Let's see how Aiden fares. And our first secure. Excellent work out of Aiden, as expected. See if he can make this transition now. Not the easiest 6-foot assisted lache here after all that pump, but no problem. Nice to have the power and two nice big grippy handles there to get through. So really coming down the home stretch here. If he can get to this handle, he's got 2 cones and a bar separating between him and a buzzer. See if he's got anything left in the tank for these cones, and no problem. See if he can bring it home here to this bar. Oh. I think the pump won out, just barely.
Missed 1 point.
Interview.
We have an interview coming.
Right now?
That was awesome.
You see one? You want two. There you go.
All right, guys, I'm standing by here with Aiden, who just put on the best burnout run so far, making it all the way to the end of the course. The only thing left was the buzzer. We haven't seen anybody else get through the crank obstacle. Aiden, what do you think of the course? Just got to push through it. Is that really where the pump set in? You weren't really tired up until here? Awesome, dude. And then you just had to fight through it here at the end? Hey, well, you did a great job. You're sitting first place on the burnout so far by a lot. So we'll see if it holds, okay, buddy? Awesome.
I got it.
And thank you, Drew and Aiden.
Yep. Teddy, any questions? Are you ready to do this?
Up next,
All right.
got Teddy, the High Hopes Ninja.
Another stud in the 8-9 division. See him often when we're traveling and competing. He's in the same age group as Christian all the time, so just crushes wherever we go. Wouldn't be surprised if we see him have a very similar outcome to what we just saw out of Aiden. Comes to us out of Ninja U, out of Cedar Falls, Iowa. Nice job taking advantage of that long wingspan. Skip the doorknob ring right into this. I'm still wondering if we're going to see somebody skip that last ring and just set their swing up here. Not going to be this one.
Not yet.
Is that like the reverse announcer's jinx? I thought he might do it, and he said, nah, not today.
See if we get the shakeout here. Seems to be the going shakeout area right there.
Seems like the popular, consistent spot. I'm thinking possibly a strategically placed bar there for that purpose out of the course designers. And now let's see if we can get our second transition here to the ring from the barbell. Very unique, very cool obstacle. Love the idea, love the premise of it. In case we haven't mentioned it, the requirement for this obstacle is that ring has to be on that hook. You cannot transfer to the next, that blue ring. You cannot transfer without that ring on the hook. If it falls off, if you lache to it and it came off the back, runs over. If you lache and you don't get it on the hook, it runs over. So that is the required completion for it. So, and now that I've been blabbing, we've been Just watching Teddy just continue to crush his way through this course. On to the under grab here. No problem. Let's see if we can get our first cone transfer. No, I take that back. Aiden got that. Let's see if he can get here and we can get our first bar. Oh. Was able to make the touch point. Unfortunately, not able to secure the hold, though. So great run out of Teddy, though. 18 points.
I want to put my phone right there.
And after those runs, we're sitting with that run out of Teddy, sitting with him in first place. Aiden Leckie. Leckie sitting in second, and Shayla Shea sitting in third. So 1, 2, 3 there, and we've got just 2 runners left, I'm thinking.
Hey, Gobi, will you bring the talk?
Yeah, I think 2 runners left, Grant Wolf and Kenny.
All right, course set. Yeah. All right, Grant, any questions for me? All right, you ready?
All right, next on the course, getting ready to rock and roll here. Mr. Grant Wolf coming to us out of Obstacle Academy near the Minneapolis area.
It goes by Grunt.
Not sure if that's just a reference to how hard he works, or if that's noises he makes when he trains, or maybe both.
Well, it could be both. I know when I train, there's a fair amount of grunting.
That's putting it lightly. Ooh, nice move there. I gotta say, I really liked that aggressive move that he took to take the one ring out of the equation. Sometimes it just unfortunately plays out that it gets your swing off, and I think that's what we're seeing out of Grant here. But no reason to think that he can't recover from that. And we finally saw the first skip of that last ring, just like I'd been predicting. It only took until the 9th runner. Getting a little shake out and a chalk up here.
Putting a little chalk on the shorts.
And it's some makeshift slap chalks. Looks like after our last couple runners here, the crux point is somewhat shifted from the barbell twist now to the cones right leading up to the buzzer. So see if Grant can continue the new trend now of getting through this obstacle. A lot of these ninjas, once they see somebody complete it, kind of removes the mental barrier of the difficulty of not the difficulty, but the unbeatableness of the obstacle. But unfortunately for Grant, does drop there. Probably a byproduct of all the time spent on those earlier rings trying to transition through.
Once those forearms start getting pumped, it's real hard. Especially with no reprieve from your
most definitely.
gripping things. Up next, Tiny Tarzan.
Fits the bill. It's Benny Caterhenry. Caterhenry? Maybe I'm saying that wrong.
Let's go, Benny. Benny down, dude. All right, we got Benny.
Benny, our last runner here out of the 8-9 boys division. And again, just sticking with the theme of absolute stud competitors. Watch this guy compete often too, and just crushes every course he does.
Benny, relax, sir. You're okay. Gently. Stay relaxed on every move. Bigger pull. Benny, pull please. Pull please.
Comes to us out of Ninjas United. Another representation from their gym up in the Minneapolis area. First place last year in NCNS finals, UNA Worlds, numerous finals, FINA final championships. So just a destroyer of courses everywhere he goes.
See if he uses the strategy. Oh, just a little pop lache over to those rings.
Yep. Able to use that nice hand over hand monkey bar tech. A little shakeout here. Ready to roll.
The more I see kids doing that, the worse it looks.
Yeah.
Higher, higher, higher. Everybody keep it straight now. Big swing. Big swing for party.
Goes with a switch grip.
Oh. Just peels off.
12 point run for Benny.
Solid run. That wraps up our 8-9 boys with Teddy Obura Madaj.
Aiden.
Yes. Now it's girl.
This is for that run. The
Like,
overall.
like 4.
Yep.
I see where you're going.
Right?
So overall, Teddy ends up in first place, Aiden Leckie in second, and Grant Wolf in third. Great representation out of those individuals.
Is it?
All right, what a finish out of the boys. Moving on to the girls division, we have Iris, Jamaica, Lila, and then Autumn. Iris, are you tired yet? Day 2 of doing ninja?
And it sounds like we are rolling right into the 8-9 female division.
Ninja to NSC.
Get your popcorn and get ready. Got some more great runs coming.
First on the course, Iris Spronk from 605 Ninja.
Iris, do you have any questions for me? Are you ready to go? You got to start this. All right, Iris, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Miss Iris is off
So
and
pull
running.
back and reach. Remember, big pull, look at it, you're still okay, here's reach. Good. Big pull, remember, look at it, big pull and unhook. Big pull, bend that, and big pull, bend that left arm. There you go, look forward. Here it is, next one, Iris. Good job. There you go, big pull,
Reach,
big
and when
pull
you're
first.
trying to dislodge those rings,
Good.
you look back and watch it come off the
Good,
anchor.
Iris, keep doing the same thing, good job. Big
You have to
pull,
immediately spin around.
look forward, keep looking forward.
Look for where you're going to place
for
it.
the next one.
Pick up, big spin.
Good determination and grit here out of Iris.
Almost there.
Hang in there, get that.
Good
There, nice
job.
job out of her.
Kick towards that ring.
See if she can get that swing built up in the right direction now to get that next static ring.
Okay, so go back to your knees, Iris.
Go back to the
Iris,
behind
go
you.
back to the ring. Look it back, go to the ring again.
Great job fighting through here. Fortunately, what we're probably seeing is that grip strength being taxed quite a bit as we're leading into some of these next obstacles, but not giving up.
Nice job by Iris.
Yeah.
Swing up to it. Pick up that good swing up.
See if she can get this pull up here to that cliffhanger. Come on, Iris.
You can go back to that ring again, Iris.
Yes, yes.
Wow, look at that lock off strength. Get that. Yeah, let's go, Iris.
Wow. Impressive.
Let's go. Fight through it.
That was tough. Come on, Iris. Everything you got.
Just
Please,
factoring
please,
in the
please.
amount of time that she's been on her arms to be able to have that strength and determination to get through there. Oh, wow.
Very determined run out of Iris.
Was so entertaining, too. Boy, she should be proud. That was
That was
great.
awesome.
That was a better lock off than me.
Yeah, Adam, I've never seen you lock off that much.
Iris, good for 5 points there. Up next, Jamasia Jones.
Also coming to us here out of 605 Ninja. Not the drive in too long for that group.
Let's go, Cap. Cap, any questions for me?
Some people know her as Captain.
All right, Captain. 3.
Any idea the background of that, where that nickname comes from?
They're watching too many
Nope. I got nothing.
videos. Yeah.
You know, she runs around with Carter and Christian and a couple of those fellas here. Maybe she's the captain of that crew. Has to keep them in check. They're a wild bunch.
I do know they need strong leadership.
It's true.
When you're ready.
Nice job setting up that angle. Perfect execution there. Nice job out of Jamasia. This big pull up here. Use your momentum. Oh, get up there, Jamasia. Come on now. Boom. Come on now. Just need to ride that momentum, reach up, and trust it.
Keep it cliffhangers with shade of the ring. It's just an option. Don't just quit. You can't do cliff.
Come on, Cap.
Get that ring and squeeze it down.
Gonna try and lachey to that ring. Oh!
What a move.
Nice job being able to problem think that situation and find a way to get through. Not giving up. Entertaining. Very cool.
Come on, Cap. Come on, Cap. Chalk if you need.
See if she monkey bars tech this. Reach. Nice. Oh, just peels off. Great run out of Jamasia. Another entertaining one.
That strategy was nice.
Interview. Can I just give you one?
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Hey, when it's your turn to talk, I'm going to hand it to you. Hold this thing really close to your hand so I won't touch it. Okay? All right, guys. I'm here with
we got an interview.
or Captain. Just had an awesome burnout run. You're sitting in first place for burnout right now. We had a little bit of struggle on the cliffhanger, and then you made a crazy skip to save the run. What was your plan going into that? You don't know? You just had no plan? You were just like, I don't know about these cliffhangers, but you can lachey to that ring?
Yeah.
Well, how are you feeling about your run? You happy with it?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, you're sitting in first place so far for the burnout. What was your favorite course of the weekend?
Probably hybrid.
Hybrid. All right. Well, nice job.
Woo. Great work out of Jamasia. Nice work out of Drew with that on the spot interview too.
I got to work on my interview.
Up next, got Lila Owens.
It's like Lila comes to us from Midwest Warrior, our friends down in Omaha. Let's see how Lila does here.
Lila, 3, 2, 1, on you.
She's off and running. I like the ninja's technique on not wearing shoes, the ones that we've seen. No sense in that extra little bit of weight when we're going through on a burnout where everything's all about trying to be as light as you can through it. So I like it. I like the spirit of it.
For some of us, the shoes are the least of our worries.
It's insignificant to some of us at some point. Nice job getting up to those cliffhangers. Lila doing a real nice job here. Showing a lot of efficiency so far. She goes with the monkey bar technique here. She's probably going to do more of a lachey tech. Nope, she does monkey bar reach it. Nice work. This one looks like it's just a little bit bigger and longer of a reach. She's earned herself a chance to shake out if she needs to and get a little chalk. See what she goes with. She's going right past it.
Just going to send it.
Yep. Ain't nobody got time for that. Up to the barbell, and now let's see the spin. Here we go. Just runs out of grip strength. Did a great job though. That brings us down to our final runner from the 8-9 female division, Miss Autumn Standage. I'm saying that right. Looks like we've got another no shoes run about to take off. Makes sense.
Yeah. Anything to get an extra pound or two off your body.
1, on you.
Making quick work of the anchors.
Looking very comfortable up there. Lila's coming to us from Nebraska Ninja down in Lincoln, Nebraska. Now we're south of Omaha. Frequently see her competing when we're at ninja competitions down in the Omaha area. Nice job fighting through this first part of the course.
I can't imagine the relief your hands get going to rings from those cliffhangers.
I was just thinking about mentioning something along those lines that not to make light of any part of the course, but I would imagine that when it comes to complexity and the ability to have just something solid to hold on to, that getting through that cliffhanger bit of a run probably gives you some version of relief in that you just have the most solid structure on some straps that you're working through, only to kind of turn around and start working through here.
I always find it kind of funny how these athletes get a hold of those rings and just seem to shut down a little bit, just go into complete relax mode.
Yep. Free breathing is what I always tell my kids when they're on rings. Just breathe and work your way through those. All right, Lila's starting to twist that barbell. See, come on, Lila. Or excuse me, Autumn, sorry. Come on, Lila, let's get this ring. Come on. Oh. Able to make contact. Able to make contact there.
Good run, Autumn.
And that concludes our female runners for the Burnout. Looks like Miss Lila Owens finished first, Autumn second, and Jamasia third in Burnout. And overall standings, looks like Autumn is going to finish first with Lila second and Jamasia third. So thanks for tuning in with us to the Burnout for 8-9, and we'll be back in a little while when the 10, 11-year-olds kick off.
Take you down to some podiums.
Did you run the shoes? Okay. I Cheese! No, look, it's the shredder. Christine. I didn't realize I was running, guys. Harder. Oh, God. Christine, get out of the camera. Come on. Christine. Cheese. Now wear my hat backwards or forwards? Backwards.
All right, you guys, what do you think of Burnout? That was fun to watch. I was really impressed by you guys, okay? All right, so here's how the award ceremony is going to take place, okay?
Guys, out of the camera. Jamasia. Down all the way.
You can score 100 points per course.
The camera's like right here, and we're trying to see the podium.
Based on your placement. Does that make sense? So if you got like a first, a third, and a third, those numbers are okay? First place would get 100 points, and then make it way down. Cool? So what I'm doing now is we're not doing award like podium recognition for just a burn. Okay? This is for everyone. For the whole youth NSC meeting. Cool? Okay. Let's see what I got here. Okay, in the female division, we have 4 athletes coming in 4th place at our youth NSC, 391 points. Ivan! All right, these next 3 athletes are going to qualify for the sectional, meaning you're advancing to the next round. Coming in 3rd place, collecting 294 points, Jamasia Jones. In 2nd place, collecting 298 points, we have Lila. And in 1st place, collecting 299 points, we got 1st place in speed, 1st place in hybrid, and 2nd place in burnout. We got Autumn. There we go. Fourth place, collecting 291 points, Graham Wolf. In third place, collecting 293 points, we have Aiden. Qualified for sectionals. Nice job, dude. Coming in second place, collecting 293 points, Theodore. And coming in first place, collecting 296 points. First place on the speed, third on the hybrid, third place on the burnout, Penny! And one more round of applause for these boys. All right, guys, feel free. You can take a few more photos, whatever you want to do. Thank you guys very much for participating in our youth NSC. Super excited for you guys to continue on in this league. So, we are not doing obstacles. Okay?
He went on the right podium.
What?
Is that on video?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. Elliot,
The camera.
I don't know if I want to.
Well, I'm nice.
Okay. Oh god. All right. Camera's going right here.
All right, you guys are in the 10 and 11. You guys' warm-up area is on that side of the gym. And the only people that can be in the warm-up area is the 10 and 11. The boys and the girls. I'm not sure if everyone is here or not.
I can get you a coin.
Just so I don't have to worry about a battery all day today. I don't want to worry about it. I didn't like it, at least I was good. So.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to fix their own settings with their microphones, but it seemed to work well.
We are waiting for one more. Okay.
It's in that. It's in the smaller.
Yeah. Oh no.
Well, you don't have to get her up yet. They're just starting.
Fans, spectators, you guys can hang out in the back or the right, so it doesn't matter. The other side of the gym is your run. Cool?
Alright, so I'm just going to start going over the rules of the burnout course. On the burnout course, one fail and you're out. Your feet are not on any of the obstacles, with the exception of this first one. Feet on any of the ropes is fine. Okay?
So.
Other than that, hands only, and the NSC says hands only is from hand to wrist. So if you would like to hook your wrist over it, you technically could, but I don't recommend doing that in crowd first.
So what that means, you can't hook your elbow.
Yeah, no elbows, no muscle up, none of that. Okay. on this course, there's 20 touch points. I won't go over all of them in full detail. If you want me to do that, come find me afterwards and I can go over all of them. Okay? So,
advertising at the beginning the touch points are further apart. Once we get towards the middle of that half of the course, almost everything you touch is going to be
to get a touch point, you just have to touch it. Okay? You don't have to grab it, you just have to touch it. Cool? Okay. We're going to start with this first section. On this, one more thing. If you guys are starting and you want to say you set your swing up not the way you wanted to, you can come back to this box, even if you start. Okay? Everyone good on that? Just don't go into the warp wall. Alright? Okay, so we got the 3 ropes, and then we have claws only on all the anchors.
You guys can walk as close as you can.
Yeah, you guys can use your hands on this ring. If you, for some reason, put a claw in the ring, that's still good. Okay? Does anyone have any questions on the ropes? Yes. Yeah, you can put your feet off. And then with these claws, there's no specific position of where you need to grab it. If for some reason you can grab it. Yes. Yes, good question. Any type of incidental is good. I'm going to be pretty generous on that. But if you're using opposed to like press or like the foot stops on the ground, I'm going to call that a fail. Okay? I'm going to be a lot nicer when it comes to incidental on things like the posts and this wall than I really would. Everyone cool with that? Okay. Any other questions here? Okay, this next section, you guys can use your hands on this ring, and then you can use hands on any of these fingers. If this ring is in play, you get to those 2 rings over there. Questions on this? In this game, sometimes you can grab this and move it. Okay, from here, we got the trapeze bar, this ring, this barbell, and any questions on this? This silver bar only, these two silver bars, and then any of these little rings to get to here. Okay, last one, we have these two nut hooks. For this obstacle, to keep it like that, you need to grab both of these at the same time. Okay? If you just go with one, that's going to shoot up. If you are supposed to be running this one like this, you're still like that. Okay? And then, obviously, this will be pretty clear. None of this. Okay, and then from there, you're allowed this bar to land on this box and hit this buzzer for 5 minute time limit. Does anybody have questions on that? Okay, if you guys come up with any questions, can you find me and ask me? You guys can walk the course with your coaches.
Six minute one, pulling side foot.
Our first zone is going to be Austin, followed by Jasmine, Charles, and Jake. Austin, Jasmine, Charles, Jake. Those are our first 4 runners.
That's funny. No. No. Oh my goodness. Flipping ninja. Are you gonna do a flip? When? After 2 full course clears. Yeah. He's gonna do it right on this box, off the box, right? What? Yeah? Oh, perfect. Just buzzer, set it up, boom. I didn't know there was live. What? I just Jason. Let's go. It's coming, dude. Yeah.
Can you take that freestyle?
Yeah. Pull.
Sammy, don't judge what we're doing.
Hey, what are you doing, bro?
You are not.
Yeah, we are.
You are not. Is Christian over here so he can make his comment? That's a little unnecessary. Honey, are your pants tied up enough? Because you can wear it all down. Are they still tight? Set on my screen right now because
Oh, yeah.
Is it mine?
Are they tied? No, seriously.
Yours?
Because your pants do fall down.
It's not yours?
I forgot
Are you, who told you to do this? Adam? Jason?
It wasn't me.
I just want you to be confident about what you're doing.
Will that make you more confident?
You have to hit that buzzer like you want.
Zayden, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah!
Drew told him that if he gets his...
Oh.
This is funnier though.
I didn't notice the camera's behind me. Somebody put it there. I don't know.
I wonder who.
They just said you can't hear anything. You want me to time it again? Are you seriously doing this? Yeah, I told you. What are you thinking? Your pants on my screen. Stuff that happens over here. Come on, Marco.
I'm just waiting for the next runner.
Seriously, there's no way.
There's no way.
Look at the cute baby.
Hey,
Yeah,
buddy.
he's like, I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
Do so. Hey.
He's feeling comfortable. Yeah. But Jasmine knows. Where's Jassie? Oh. This one's a student. Zayden?
So, like, what's going on? What's that? It's a father. Father.
He's over here beating my buzzer.
Oh, God. We're getting
Who up beating me, buzzer?
Dude, I'm going through like waves. Yeah, thank you. Just keep it on Zayden.
Because it keeps going up and hitting the buzzer. Good, sir.
What do you mean? Yeah, you should be good. Because Taz is third. Oh, you mean like? Yeah, I think you should be fine. Don't tell anybody. It's gonna be in my pocket.
Why? What's up?
Mine? Mine.
All right, you guys, we have cleared the course. We're going to get started by the first runner in just a second.
Drew, you're good?
Paging Gomi.
If you guys want to talk on the course, there will be a coach walking around the top. You have to hand the top up where you can't walk. About 30 seconds.
He just went to the bathroom.
Are you on it back? Thank you.
Okay. So got
And welcome back. We are now in the 10 and 11-year-old boys division.
Austin,
First
3,
runner,
2,
we have
1, on you.
Austin Murphy out of Midwest Warrior Academy.
Omaha. For those of you who might have not been tuning in earlier on our 8-9 division, we are now in our burnout runs. So, a little different course setup and structure. So instead of your traditional point A, point B, multiple obstacle situation, the burnout runs more on touch points. So their point A was the starting block, their point B is the end buzzer, and along the way, they've got 20 different touch points that they'll accumulate as they work through. So there is no point A, point B for various obstacles. Working their way through. Like I said, different touch points, they'll accumulate points as they progress through. Any contact with weight on the ground or a support beam or anything not in play will result in an automatic fail. So it is all on the arms and the hands from once their feet come off the ground.
You can see as we moved up in age group, those rings that the 8 and 9-year-olds were allowed do not exist going across here. It's nothing but cliffhangers.
Yep, underneath that circuit board are 2 different rings on straps that the 8 and 9-year-olds had, and those have since been removed. The complexity will continue to increase as the ages go up here, so. And I believe I don't think the insides of these owl eyes are allowed anymore now as well. But only the outsides of these are allowed. Oh. Got a little caught up there coming off that. Lachey from the rings. Tough land, but looks like he's all right. Good first run there out of Austin Murphy. Never easy to go first.
And next to the course, we have the T in TRZ booms. Tasden Parks.
Dude, this guy.
Tasden comes out of the Parks clan, where two kids and a father are frequently in the gym. Taz going no shirt and no shoes, so he's just trying to shave any weight off of him for what he's got to hang from those arms.
Interview.
Taz, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Taz off and running. This family, no strangers to the Ninja Gym. Similar to so many of the other families, you find them here just about any night of the week.
He's got more muscles than me for sure.
Really nice work through these first anchors. What we've seen so far today is that efficiency is the key, especially once you get to that about halfway, a little over halfway point when they get to that barbell that they've got to twist. You really want as much grip strength left at that point to be able to secure that lachey to the ring on the hook, and any ability to be efficient through these first few obstacles is going to pay huge dividends on that later part. And again, like we were saying, the 8-9 division was able to use the insides of these holds, and as the 10-11 division kicks off, and moving on to the 12-13 division later, the insides are no longer in play, and it's only these outsides. So again, the complexity goes up, and the grip requirement goes up as well.
Now a little sideways lachey. Oh, Taz came up just short of that. 10-point run from Taz.
Yeah, tough little directional lachey there you got to get through, but had he been able to get through there, might have given him a chance to shake those arms out a little bit.
And our next runner, another 605 Ninja athlete.
Charles Brock.
Okay, so you're talking to it?
I'm not sure, but it sounds like we may have an interview around the corner.
Here we go, live with Taz.
All right, guys, I'm here with Taz, who is first place on the Burnout. Less shirt, more power, apparently. Taz, how are we feeling about that Burnout run? Feeling good? At what point of the course did you really start getting tired? So he said his hands were starting to slip on the owl eyes because grabbing on the sides is just a lot tougher than grabbing in the middle. But regardless, you're sitting in first place for the Burnout right now. Awesome job. Do you think anyone's going to clear this course? Sounds good. Awesome job, Taz. We'll see how it goes. All right, man? Right now, you're in first.
All right. Thank you, Drew and Taz.
Nice work out of Taz. Never easy doing the interviews either. So good work.
Just take it out just in case.
Let's go, Charlie. You got it, dude.
Ooh.
3, 2, 1, on you.
And Charles is off.
Bigger. Nice, dude. Nice. Now you're chilling.
As you probably noticed, another modification on this course is they're using hooks on these anchors as opposed to, or I think they actually call them claws, as opposed to the rings. And these are,
they're not the worst thing in the world to grab. I think they're a little easier to grab than your traditional canes.
Yep.
because they've got that more flat edge, so they're a little easier to hold on to, but certainly more of a challenge than just your standard ring. Yeah, you'll see as these age groups progress through the day that they just get a little bit more complex as each one goes up. He'll make his way through here, through these cliffhangers, and I think we mentioned it earlier in the 8 and 9 division, but these cliffhangers, just once you can get through them, you get a little bit of reprieve once you can get to these standard rings, and doesn't mean your grip strength gets a. And he almost looked a little uncomfortable on those cliffhangers, and I think that's just a testament to how hard those are placed in that spot. But did a nice job fighting through it. Thought he might get through to the rings and get that little bit of reprieve, but nice run out of Charles there.
Next runner, Jake Colton.
Comes to us from our gym to the north up in Fargo, 4-star ninja. Jake off and running, and Jake spends a ton of time in the gym, a ton of training. I speak with him and his family quite often, so no stranger to anything that's going to be out here, and let's see if he can efficiently make his way through and how far he can keep those arms engaged.
And like I had stated in that in the 8 and 9 division, those cliffhangers, they're not a big wedge right there.
But once you get through, this is kind of a nice spot here where you can catch your breath. And again, if you're talking hanging from your hands, this is about one of the easier things that you can do to just be on rings. And again, I say easy in quotation marks because again, nothing easy in a burnout course. But again, if you're putting it on a spectrum, it's going to be on the more advantageous side of it. Nice job here.
Very efficient getting through here.
Yep. See if he can get to the sideways lâché here to this bar, and now he's got a chance to do a little shakeout if he needs it, but doesn't look like he's gonna. Get up to that barbell. We'll get our first view here at the twist to see if he can crank up that ring. So it's our first attempt here. And the requirement here is that ring has to be elevated above that hook so that once they lâché to it, it's required that that ring be placed on the hook, and it can't slide off either. So, and so he wasn't able to secure it on the hook, so he won't get the point for that. But again, the requirement is you have to be able to transition that ring onto the hook, and it has to stay. So if it comes off on the backswing, it's also considered a fail. So did a nice job there. Just unfortunately, looks like it just came up just short of getting the transition onto the hook. So nice run out of Jake there, though.
And up next, Landon Lee.
Coming to us out of Ninjas United, Minneapolis area.
Wearing the blaze yellow today.
Looks like I'm not seeing any shoes either. Maybe it's hard to see, but I'm thinking he's going shoeless. Shave that pound of weight off. No, maybe there's shoes there. I see shoes.
Yep. Rather minimalistic.
Maybe not. Yeah, there's shoes on. There's shoes on. Okay, now that we got that debate settled, that's kind of that whole like. Remember on Facebook they had that thing where it was like, what color is this dress? Some people saw blue and gold, and some people saw the wrong thing. Yeah, are there shoes or no shoes? I think we've solved the debate. But one thing not up for debate is highly talented ninja on the course right now. So Landon looking comfortable and smooth so far going through here. Nice move in the transition of the course. Yeah. Get onto these rings here and get yourself some free breathing.
See some of those little micro shakeouts as he's going through there.
A little bit of a chalk up here.
Sitting at 8 points right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nice work making his way through. Oh! Peels off. And that time on the owl eyes just kind of paid a toll on him a little bit, looks like. So, nice job out of landing, though.
Up next, Graham Rudinius, another 4-star ninja athlete.
The Red Eagle, as he goes by. Graham is off and running. Here we go. Graham is our 6th runner of the wave, looks like.
3 runners to follow.
Pull.
Nice job staying calm there and getting through.
Set your angle now. And big pull. There. Yep.
Staying calm and collected. Which is no easy task when your forearms are already upset with you.
Yeah, I think another thing too is when you're going through these burnout courses, I think a lot of times you can naturally kind of want to start trying to muscle through it, locking off. So another big part is really trying to keep those arms relaxed too, so you don't unnecessarily cause extra strength and strength loss. And I think one thing that has been pretty consistent is struggles on that second obstacles, getting through those anchors, has really shown up on that lane where we've seen a few kids fail on those owl eyes. Is again, you just really have to be so efficient through getting through those hooks, and any extra time in there, we're really seeing that show up in the owl eye lane.
Now we got Riker Robertson.
Another 4-star. Triple shot of 4-star runners. Nice job out of Riker there. Nice job recovering there.
A little direction change.
I like that skip. I like that skip of that ring sitting there on the doorknob. We saw in the 8-9s, we had someone kind of try and do a bigger skip than that. It kind of got their ring swing direction off whack, but he did a nice job there just kind of skipping one extra ring and being able to cut a little bit of time down on that. You can tell the efficiency on some of these kids when they come in, that the way they transition into one obstacle already has swing generated in for the next move. So again, cutting down on extra pump, extra core work. Kind of just short of the barbell to be able to twist it. And so far, just really looking like what we're seeing is these modifications from the 8-9 course to the 10-11 it's been tough. Haven't been able to see anybody get through the barbell twist to that ring yet. So we got 2 runners left. We got Tail coming up next, coming out of Ninjas United. Both our last 2 runners, in fact, are coming out of Ninjas United.
Coach Sean.
And so we'll see. Are we gonna get someone to get through our barbell twist? We're gonna. I bet we got the best chance here these last 2.
No one will grab my phone. I wouldn't either. I'm trying to give him my chalk. So nice.
I like the tech there, keeping that primary arm just long and straight. Again, keep from engaging any sort of a lock off where you spend unnecessary bicep strength and lock off strength. Really nice setup of that directional there.
Yeah, that was really smooth.
Sets himself up on the back end of that cliffhanger. Again, cutting down time spent on those cliffs. Job. Keep breathing, young man. Get a little chalk here before these owl eyes.
Cal being very deliberate in his setup to these. Oh, skips the last.
I like that. Big move, but saved good 5 to 8 seconds probably of extra grip strength on that last set of allies. Very cool.
We'll get that side-to-side swing going.
Nice job getting up there. I think, is he only our second competitor we've seen get up here?
Yep.
So again, only one attempt we've seen on this. Required to get that ring to get up over that anchor so that they can transition the ring onto the anchor. It's a required forced move to get through this obstacle to be able to get that ring onto the anchor. It's not allowed to fall off on the backswing either. See if he can get to it. Oh! He properly secured the ring onto the anchor, just wasn't able to absorb the weight through it, but he correctly got through that, just couldn't hang tight. Great run out of tail. Really great run.
He grabbed my chalk and he did really good.
And our last runner, Blake Voigt, as mentioned earlier, also out of Ninjas United.
Yeah, this last kid, Blake, absolute monster. He's always been an age group between my two kids that compete, but watching him just a destroyer of courses, always a threat to win every comp he's in, including World Finals events. Good chance to see we'll see some good things here. But looks like we might have a on-the-ground interview coming our way.
All right, guys, I'm here with Tal, who's in first place on the Burnout so far. Only person to get the ring in the skyhook. Also, I want to point out, you had a much slower approach, which isn't bad. You had a slower approach, taking the time to shake out and really recover and then make some big skips. Is that all part of your plan going into the Burnout?
Yes, definitely.
Do you train a lot of obstacles where you're just hanging and you don't get to drop and put your feet on the ground at all?
Yeah, I do.
And out of all three of the courses that you've done so far, which one was your favorite?
Definitely the Burnout.
Me too. Well, so far, you're sitting in first place. You had an outstanding run. Do you think anyone's going to clear this course?
I think Blake probably will.
It's just Blake left, right? So
Yeah.
It's just Blake. So we'll see if Blake can clear this course, but you're at least getting second on the Burnout. Sound good? Awesome. Nice job, buddy. Yep.
Let's go!
Thank you for the insight, Tal.
Nice groundwork there, Drew. We're getting ready to rock and roll with our last runner of the boys 10 and 11 division.
You say that on the course. He's probably like, what? Dude, that would be tragic.
3, 2, 1, on
Yeah, he is.
I may be a little bit off on my time frame, but I feel like I vividly remember this young man during a competition at our gym before he was even old enough to compete, knocking out the 11-foot warped wall.
We had that.
Wouldn't surprise me.
1, 2. Good, Blake. Now keep breathing, sir. Exhale.
Good coaching there out of Sean. You can hear him reminding him to just keep breathing. I'm amazed how easy it is to just get red in the face because you forget that part of it when you're doing this sport.
Present company, guilty of that.
Times 2. I found this sport to be much more manageable when you breathe.
It helps immensely.
Very smooth there, Blake. Earns himself a little spot to shake out here.
Oh, uses that.
Oh. Looks like he almost kind of, I'm wondering if the grip just kind of like wouldn't release. You see that sometimes where like the hands just won't release. Kind of almost looked like that, like the hands just wouldn't let go of that ring when he wanted to get up to that bar. So scary fall, and
seems to be doing okay.
Yeah.
Now we're going to start with the young women.
Where's my tech guy? Tech guy.
Stein. Oh, never mind.
All right, moving on to the girls division. We do a quick welcome of the we have
I have to keep this for a second. 1 second.
Elliot, Skyler, Ryder, Grace, Micah, and Victoria.
All right, and first up in the female division, Cassidy Golliber out of Midwest Warrior Academy.
Oh, yeah.
Cassidy, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Cassidy working her way through these anchors with those claws.
Nice. Come on, come on.
Cassidy looking really strong.
All right. Sure.
Cassidy finishes with 7 points. Next to the course is going to be Liliana Solano, another Midwest Warrior athlete.
Really close to your face, all right? It's got to be like touching your face. All right, guys, I'm here with Cassidy, first runner on the Burnout course. You made it further than some of the boys, so that's pretty awesome. How are you feeling about that run? Awesome. So, at what point did the course get really tiring? At what point did the pump set in? The cliffhangers for sure. And I will tell you right now, those are some small ledges. They're not that big. So those are definitely hard to hang on to. You made it pretty far into the course. Right now you're sitting first, so we'll see how it goes for the rest of the day. Sound good? All right, nice job.
Thank you, Cassidy. Like I said, Liliana Solano.
Can you
taking
put this
to the
on
course
it?
next.
What? You put this thing on there.
On the tip.
Yep.
What?
That's why I'll never be head coach.
All right. Liliana Solano off and running now. Coming to us out of our Omaha partners at Midwest Warrior.
Yep, she's watching it. Eyes on it. Belly's off. Sweet Lily.
You can hear her coach in the background. Another reminder to breathe.
Wise words of wisdom. Really nice work getting through those cliffhangers. And again, like you heard Drew say, not the largest of ledges to be navigating through. So, again, anything you can do in any part of this course to get through it as fast as you can and get off it, it's only going to pay extra dividends as you move through the course.
That first maker craft with the bookend grab, I believe is what they call that.
I think that's right.
I don't know a lot of the technical terminology, mostly because it's out of my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like to be good.
Oh, Rihanna coming up just short of that directional change there.
Yep. Had a little maybe shakeout waiting for her if she could have gotten there, but nice run though, really nice run.
Next runner, Margaret Larson from Obstacle Academy up in the Twin Cities area.
Got a nice dosage of chalk built up on the legs there, so she's got a built-in re-chalking supply whenever she needs it. Margaret's off and running.
Very smooth through these anchors. Takes that extra swing, just make sure she had a good grip on that cliff.
And again, if you are just joining us, this is the Burnout course. So just a couple of differences in this than from what you might have seen if you were watching yesterday is there is no point A to point B with various obstacles here. Your only point A is the starting platform, and your only point B is the buzzer. So once they leave, they don't per se clear obstacles, they clear touch points. And so there's 20 different touch points that they're hitting along the way here as they're going through the course. And once their feet leave the ground on that first starting point A, they don't get any reprieve until they either fall or hit the buzzer. So any viable weight placed on a support beam or grip on something out of play results in a fail. So again, just working their way through, trying to accumulate as many of these touch points along the way as they can. Ooh, just shy. Looks like she's trying to cut the corner there, wondering if maybe that grip strength is going out and trying to maybe get a bar instead of a bookend grip to try and maybe maximize opportunity there. So
Our next runner, Kaylee Holler, which is my cue to go prepare. I take my leave to watch my child. Good luck, Brent.
You got the hardest part of this, stressful parent watching.
Woo! Let's go, Kaylee! Turn it up out there!
All right, Kaylee Holler getting ready to take the course on here. Kaylee Holler, a preeminent presence here in the Ninja Gym. Again, her family, they've got 3 Ninja kids that are here on the regular basis.
What?
And their dad also frequently partakes. Oh, I think she just got that rope at the wrong spot. She's going to be disappointed and bummed out on that run. But if you've done Ninja long enough, you know that you eventually have those days too.
Why? I better lock it.
You're so funny.
He's such a goober, bro. He is a goober. Ready?
He's out there goobering. Dude, if you do a OAP right now, give me the rest of my cells.
Yeah, Kaylee, a very talented ninja. And she'll be sad over that run for a while. She certainly had every skill set to make it far down that course, but sometimes just that one wrong grip in the wrong spot can kind of have you just thrown off just the smallest amount, and that can derail the run. So keep your head up.
Go, Leonard!
Wow. No fade?
Well, I don't know if but not on the clip.
All right, next up, getting ready to run here is Elliot Leonard, the daughter of my announcing partner for the day, Mr. Andrew Leonard. Elliot, a very established, accomplished, and highly talented ninja as well. Again, another staple family of the Ninja Gym here at 605. Any given night, you can see one of them, if not multiples of them here at the course.
Not you.
You know, I talked to her earlier in the day today. She was very excited to be getting to take on this Burnout course, so I'm sure she's excited to finally put the anxiety and nerves to rest and just get out and go do Ninja.
Hey, buddy.
It's so funny.
Let's work through these hooks
Nice,
so
Elliot.
far. Keeping it efficient.
Oh, yeah.
Nice pull back there at the very end to set up that swing. These cliffhangers are just a bear to get through.
Yeah, Elliot.
Getting to that ring just gives you a little bit of reprieve from
Kick
those
up
hands.
one. Okay, there you go.
And now affords the opportunity for a little bit of breathing. You can hear the coaches reminding her of that over and over. Nice job getting here to his first ally. A couple more of these. Just shy. Just that toll of the cliffhangers, I think, just is lingering for these athletes as they're getting onto that owl eye lane. Nice job out of Ellie there, though.
Still sucking?
Bro, you're out of pocket for that.
All right, next up on the starting block,
Give me a couple back.
Skylar Janey.
Bro, hit my back a little.
Coming to us out of Obstacle Academy up in
Yeah, a
the
little higher, bro.
Minneapolis Twin Cities area.
3, 2, 1, on you.
It's like bench press.
Nice job here. Very efficient going through these anchors and claws. I've been commenting earlier in the day that the common theme has been that the more time we've seen athletes spend on that lane of anchors has really kind of almost directly correlated to the ability to get through that fourth lane with the owl eyes. So I think shorter time on the claws is only going to serve her well in trying to get through these owl eyes here.
Well, what'd I miss?
2.5 runners.
All right.
I mean, I don't think you missed your daughters because you were, I saw you
I
spectating.
I was there.
You were gone while Kaylee Howard ran, and now the Skylar Janey's running. Trying to get her way to that lateral bar, see if she can get herself a little reprieve on the hands. She's one move away if she can get there. Nicely done. Furthest we've had a female 10, 11-year-old competitor make it so far this morning here. So, doing a really nice job so far. Looking pretty strong, too. Looks like she's got quite a bit left in the tank here. So, see if she can get up to that spinning barbell. See if she can't give that a good go.
I do like that move, kind of getting that side-to-side swing going, just get that initial pop of power.
Yep, not having to generate that power from zero is so helpful. So, all right, so now the spinning barbell, got to pull this ring up over the anchor. So the required move here is that anchor has to navigate onto the anchor and not fall off once they lâché to it. So the first challenge is spinning that bar long enough to get the ring up and over. And then now the transfer to the ring.
Oh,
just runs out of steam.
Valiant effort. That you could see the
fatigue setting in. Yep,
becoming real. I hope I get to try that.
I do too. Hope they have it up tomorrow night when we come here for class. It should be fun to watch us fall real fast on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Couple of rotations and a tumble.
And by a couple of rotations, I think I would equate to, I grabbed the bar and I peeled right off it, but look at it spin a half a rotation.
Yep. Yeah, I'll put it on the right one. I think so.
Next to the course, Riley Halsell? Halsell?
Riley H?
Oh, we may have an interview coming.
All right, I'm here with Skylar, who's sitting in first place on the Burnout after making it through all the way to this barbell crane thing. Almost got it high enough to lâché to the ring. The grip just gives out. Skylar, how'd you do it? Well, you did a really great job. I want to point out that I thought you did a great job shaking out, grabbing chalk, stretching out your arms. You really looked like you knew what you were doing on the burnout, and it looks like this is something you've done before. Do you train a lot of burnout?
Yes, sometimes
Well, clearly it's paying off. You and the rest of the Obstacle Academy crew have been doing a great job this weekend. Just a couple runners left. Do you think that we're going to see a clear on this course? Awesome. Well, thank you so much. We'll see how it goes.
Thanks. All right, nice work down on the ground.
Riley ready to take to the course.
If this is off, you think I'd just leave it in? Maybe. Should I try it? See what happens.
Oh, so
Okay.
good.
All right, see what happens.
Riley,
You have to go.
2, 1, on you.
All right, Riley coming to us here out of Ninjas United up in the Minneapolis area as well. Nice and efficient there. I've been saying that's the key to have potential setup success here on the Owl Eye lane. Doing a really nice job moving through. Just keeps breathing here.
I'll plug it in after this.
One of the most efficient we've seen so far getting to this point. So save a little bit of that wear and tear on the grip.
Woo!
Getting right into those maker crafts.
All right, one move away from the bar. Get yourself a little shakeout if she needs it. Oh, she's blowing right through it. Nope, gonna do a little shakeout on the ring. Not a bad choice. See if she can't get up to this barbell here and give the twist a chance. Here we go. Second attempt we've seen of that out of the female group here. So we gotta twist that bar enough to get this ring up and over the anchor so they can transfer it on. It is a required move to be able to get that ring onto the anchor before they can transition on to the next phase of this burnout course. She secures it.
Nice.
And so you're required to be able to transfer that ring onto the anchor as well as keep it on and prevent it from backswinging. So fully accomplishes the requirement there. Now to a 6-foot lache. No problem at all.
Really?
This is the furthest we've seen any of our 10-11 competitors, any of our divisions and any of our competitors. So phenomenal so far. Put together a fantastic run.
You can see there the cones have made way for nunchucks.
We are on a strap that would vary from side to side, so if not equally caught, would distribute weight off to one side. So you really got to try and go into that with a dual catch.
Really great run from Riley.
Absolutely fantastic.
We're gonna go down to the floor.
All right, guys, well, I'm standing by with Riley, the new first place on Burnout. Got all the way to the end of the course, just had one black bar and one buzzer waiting for her. Ninjas United, I didn't know you guys were so good at Burnout. I thought you guys were more about balance. But the Burnout, you guys are really doing a great job. You guys been working on Burnout a lot? Kind of. You're just really strong, I guess. That's awesome. At what point of the course did you feel like you were starting to get really, really tired? silver bar over here right towards the end, and then we just missed the grab on the nunchucks, but no one's even gotten close to getting that far except for you. So you're sitting in first place right now. Do you think anyone else is going to clear the course? We'll just have to wait and see. Hey, awesome job. You're sitting in first place on Burnout for now. Thanks, dude.
All right. Up next on the course, Grace Mattia.
We are down to our final 3 runners.
Grace from Obstacle Academy.
3, 2, 1, on you.
Once again, if you're just tuning in with us, Burnout style course. You leave point A at the starting platform and your feet don't re-engage until you either fall or you hit the buzzer. So you are making your way through 20 different touch points, not the traditional preset number of obstacles, but again, you're going through and trying to make your way through those 20 different touch points.
Which Grace at this point has made it through 5.
Grace did a really nice job there down the anchor and claw lane and staying efficient. We've commented a few times this morning that being able to be efficient through there has directly correlated to success on this lane right here. And those that have kind of struggled through that also struggle to have the grip strength needed to get through here too.
Another thing I kind of wanted to make note of. The grip just gave out. On those claws, you can see they have blue athletic tape wrapped around the hand-holding portion of that. And it does make it much easier to grip. You can get a better grip on it than if it was just the wood. However, the downside to the tape is it just seems to do a little bit more damage to the palm of your hand when you're than just the traditional wooden hold.
A little extra friction.
2, 1, on you.
Up next here we have Micah Daniel.
Another Obstacle Academy competitor.
If you remember from yesterday, her favorite obstacle is anything with the canes, so that must have just been lovely for her.
Yeah, she looked very comfortable going through it. Doing a nice job here making it to these rings. Good efficient. Hopefully she can catch her breath here.
Very controlled going through these maker crafts.
Starting to see these later athletes in the run order being able to more consistently make their way through that owl eye makercraft lane and get to these rings and give themselves a chance here for this bar spin. Just if she can get up there, this will be what, our third athlete we've seen make it to this point now?
Yep.
Oh, just such a taxing move to have to try and spin that thing.
Same, Micah.
Did she crank it up at all, really?
That's a tough move
Jay,
right
did
there.
she pull us up at all?
Maybe it doesn't seem like it would be that hard, but
All right.
if you've ever worked overhead with anything and you realize kind of how fast things fatigue.
Good. Is this the last runner?
Yep. Darko. All right, Tori needs you.
Hey, I see that.
Oh, Victoria out there doing round-offs
How are we doing
before
on
her
schedule?
run.
The flippin' ninja.
Victoria Wren trains here at 6:05. Ninja.
Did a nice job staying calm there and not getting frazzled by that coming up short of that third rope. Just gonna nice and calmly make her way through these claws and anchors. Just gotta watch it in there. Nice job.
Don't think too hard about it, remember. Look it on and go. Look it on and go. There, better. Set it up now here. Good. Set up a little bit. Before we go.
Shows really good patience there, just waiting for the hold to come back.
Squeeze. Good. Now move to this swing. Step on the blackboard and on the ring. Come on, Victoria. Good. Squeeze it. Nice. Pull that ring. Nice.
Nice and efficient through those cliffhangers.
You got it.
Lots of power in that front swing.
Doing a nice job of setting up those swings. Giving herself plenty of space to absorb the contact of those catches. Now one move away from a possible shakeout if she needs it.
Just grabs that. Nice job. I think she just reached that.
Cranking that ring up, got to get it up and over the anchor, the ring over the anchor, so that when she laches to it, she's able to
everything you got,
absorb
Victoria.
that ring
Squeeze
onto the anchor. Let's see if she's got it. Oh,
great run.
Able to get the ring onto the anchor, just not able to absorb it onto or hang on through the contact. But looks like Victoria finishes second in Burnout and finishes first overall. So should be a gold medal finish for her.
So we are gonna go down to the floor for some awards, and we'll be back with the 12 and 13-year-olds.
Thanks for joining us.
That might be the new, like, right?
It's fun. And it's great because when I'm on my short zone, so like have it bunching up, like legs are very purple, there's a lot of leg hair showing. Yeah, I can do it. I can just cap a couple times. My friend, enough to not be so stiff. It's taking so much time. Is this something for ninja? Anything I love to do in life. No. I was talking about ready for the course. Oh, I'm going to carry a piece of Sap. That was weird. I think those boards to me, I guess,
All right, you guys, the results are in, okay? Just so you guys know, the results we're going to go over right now is not the burnout course specifically, it is the final. Does that make sense? Okay? Just so you guys get a little bit better understanding on this, like I said yesterday, each one of these 3 courses was worth 100 points. Okay? If you get first place, you get 100 points. Second place gets 99, third gets 98. Those 3 scores get added together. And that is what establishes the top 5. We'll get sent on the podium. Top 3 are going to get medals and qualify for sectionals. Are you ready? Boys division. Coming in 5th place, collecting 288 points. We have Landon Lee. Alrighty. Collecting 290 points in 4th place, we have Jake Portland. Okay, these next 2 athletes both accumulated the same amount of points, 295. So the tiebreaker goes to their placement on the hybrid course. Coming in 3rd place, collecting 295 points, Rucker. In second place, collecting 295 points, Blake. All right, and in first place, collecting 297 points. He got second on the speed, third on the highway, first in the Burnout Town. There you go. Oh, I got you.
Carter. No.
And the top 3 boys are going to qualify, so congratulations. All right, boys, you guys can
You
climb on down,
missed.
but hang tight for the girls.
You missed again.
Speech tap. All righty, moving on to the girls' division. Coming in 5th place, collecting 287 points, we have the Braves. Coming in 4th place, collecting 288 points, Skyler. Coming in 3rd place, collecting 293 points, 1st place in the Burnout, Riley. Coming in 2nd place, 297 points, 1st place on the speed course, Micah. Love the sportsmanship. And in 1st place by 1 point, 298 points. 2nd on speed, 1st in the hybrid, 2nd on burnout, Victoria Red.
Come on. That's not a good one, dude.
Well, thank you guys for
Thank you. Trash can.
in this competition. I hope you guys have a really good experience. And kids, hope you guys have a lot of fun. Sounds good? We're going to get set up for our next division. We got open gym training at 1 o'clock today.
Good job.
In Townfield. And then at the end of the program, we'll do some redemption time events. Thank you guys very much. Stick around and watch the open division.
Any competition? again?
I want to play with you because you're my favorite toy. I'm good at this. Can I play it after you?
Emmett.
Turn it up.
Emmett. Emmett called you a leprechaun.
Wrong side. Oh, I missed it. Amazing, I'm good at this. I have to play different songs. You play well, you feel like this, so it's easy. Why do you have your shoes on? Why do you have your shoes on? But should I play somebody again? That with us? Can I play somebody, please? I'm good at it. Oh, somebody else. I love this song. I pressed it! I pressed it! Sorry, I have to say one last. Say one last. Baby shark, baby shark, oh, I love this game. Can I play after you? What is that like that? How am I still going? Every round, why did it sound like? I was so Ninja Turtles. I don't know how I was. Sorry, that's the Ninja Turtles game. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, that's the Ninja. Okay, let's go on now.
We're just gonna hang out right here. Go and walk in as we do.
Perfecto.
Feeling better today?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh. First one. Second one, she placed fourth.
Okay.
And that was the speed one. Speed one today, burnout.
Yeah.
Burnout when it's like you start and you don't stop.
Oh, but you failed during it anytime you stopped?
Yes. Anytime you're done. Whoever makes the longest, fastest, right? The farthest.
Okay.
It's burnout.
Yeah. Try to bring up one yesterday. Facebook. They had one gal. I don't know if it was, either it was live or if it was a full feed. I don't know. She was doing crazy stuff, that boomerang, where you rip on
Take it out.
yeah.
They had that stuff over there. Oh, that was part of it.
Okay.
It was pretty tough stuff. So after this competition, I'll talk. It's gonna be like, what do you want to do? Look at it from a different point of view. Or B, this little thing.
Right. Is it him again? Yes. Right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's some people, there's a couple gyms from Minnesota. Was Omaha.
Oh.
Yeah. You want to go on? 6 hour drive. I don't know what time we get home Sunday. Because they can play all the way till, they can play all the way until 4 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah.
And we won't go until midnight. We'll leave Thursday at night. Thursday at night.
Okay. I'll go lunch. Dude. Yeah.
You said rest them up. You want to? You have it. Do you have that? Go as far and hard as you can. That's all we can do. It's gonna hire your arm down quick. But remember, you can shake off. Once you get this. What is it? I'll try that.
I'm like, it won't be me. Oh yeah, you know that.
Kaylee, come up here and watch this. Kaylee, come up here and watch me. It's like, okay, Jamaica, I'll tell you a number. That's okay. That way, girl. Okay.
Because you might not know. Hope you will get some time.
Roxanne, what would you like for food?
Okay, wait, Burger King? Huh?
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna say,
Well, I was gonna do.
okay, watch this. I'm showing Kate, we're taking videos of each other.
What would you like? Say something.
Because she said I want to eat time.
Rocky, what do you want?
Ask Mom what I want.
Or we could put shoes on and run seals quick too. Put something out there. Mom left, so let's eat chicken nuggets.
Yeah, chicken nuggets, french fries, and Dad. Can I have one? Dad, can I have that Oreo? Dad, can I have that Oreo thing? I'm ready. Start it? Yep. Watch out, John. She's 6 landing. Oh!
I know she'd show and tell me everyone's supposed to tell me oh, you know, it's good. All that.
You can always call like Randy Mary and Scott Williams. I don't know. It's not like a holiday. It's a holiday.
Yeah.
But you see, we're planning on, if you decide to take it easy, we're planning on the weekend after Holly's birthday.
Oh, okay.
It lands on a Saturday. We're thinking about going out at like 11 o'clock in the morning. 10 or noon, yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. There you go.
I say we go somewhere at breakfast with some orange beers. You can go downtown, like breakfast there with orange beers. We got like an Irish. I did that one time with Luke Roaches. Luke Roach and I flew during his bachelor party. We started the morning off downtown at Lucky's at breakfast. We had orange beers. Yeah, orange beer. That's orange juice and beer.
Yeah. I hired NSC to be our chauffeur. Kelly, she does the same thing. Right, right. Yeah.
In third and third. Nice.
Ooh, okay. Third.
That's good. You gotta watch the first two days. Did they redo that thing? Because the one I saw, you were like, you just keep going, you can't go physically anymore. She just doesn't do good.
I know.
But she doesn't do good with pressure. She doesn't being stopped. That's not the part of this. She doesn't like communication. She doesn't like being talking all day. I think she's just stuck.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of weight on her shoulder. She doesn't do good. She's so good.
Running street. 100%.
The way that her thinks it's hard. Extra hard. She thinks different.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that she goes back. She really likes him. You know.
How's your knee doing now? No, this is getting much better.
Let's get it, Brenton Andrew. Who's first? Yes. Set the pace. Set the tone.
There's a pace.
No, but.
There you go. All right, Tegan, come here. Which one?
Are you second?
I think I'm fourth.
You're second. Hey, you guys see that button? Make sure you hit it.
Okay, I'm the chalk guy.
It's the best advice. What? You want Gomi?
Gomi's the reset guy now. I'm the chalk guy.
Oh, nice.
Where's that apple? I'll just do the blue one.
The black one? It's right there.
All right, check out together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah!
All right, everybody. Welcome back as we kick off our final wave here of the 12 and 13-year-old divisions for our Burnout course. We'll be starting with the females running first. They're going to set the stage, set the bar, show the boys what's going on and how to do this thing.
First runner here, we got Tegan Holler.
Coming to us out of 605 Ninja. Not a very long commute.
All right, Albert, score
Just
set.
across town is all.
All right. Tegan, you ready? All right, come on, Donald.
Let's get it, Tegan.
And Tegan is off.
Tegan Holler, one of the very familiar Ninja family staples here at the gym. Has a sister and a brother that are also heavy in the Ninja in competitions, as well as a Faja, who will frequent the adult Ninja classes and competitions. So they are definitely one of the families that you'll see here almost every night at our local gym.
Now pick a little bit towards the logo if you want. Set up.
You heard his voice quite a lot yesterday.
Silky smooth Derek. So for those of you who might not have been tuning in earlier to some of the earlier waves that were running, just a little background on how this Burnout course flow works. So
Yeah, Tegan.
unlike a lot of the different Ninja courses where you've got a lot of different point A to point B, various obstacles being run, the Burnout starts with point A, and once you leave, you don't hit point B until you hit the buzzer. So there isn't per se various completed obstacles, if you will, but they have 20 different touch points throughout this course that they'll accumulate. So again, no point A and point B throughout the course, just a point A to start and a point B to buzzer. So working their way through, Tegan's achieved 6 of those touch points so far, and as they go through, there's no allowed weight bearing on any of the posts and structures, or obviously any of the ground. No out of play bars and able to be touched either. So really, it just comes down to you and your hands. You're out there just slaving through this thing.
Tegan gets herself 8 points.
Nice job running through
Good
there.
first run.
First runner, never easy.
Next to the course, Lucy Hunt, Midwest Warrior Academy.
Midwest Warrior out of Omaha, a couple hours south here of 605. She calls
Bro, those
herself
are the best
Donut
shoes that
Ninja.
I've found. Those exact
Speaking
ones.
of donuts, Had some delicious donuts earlier.
The tempos.
Compliments
Look at those.
of this guy.
Oh, I see it.
Brent Weidler. Well, or his lovely bride.
Our family, we do not shy away from those. All right, off and running. Another thing now is we've made our way into the final wave of age competitors today is we see the final adjustments made for difficulty modifications to this course. So 8, 9-year-olds had rings they were transferring through here. These later ages have had these claws. As they traverse over towards the circuit board, the youngest age had a few rings under there they were able to use. This age and the last age, it's just to these cliffhangers, but with one modification being that between the cliffhangers and that ring on a strap to your right that you see there, there's no longer a ring hanging on that doorknob. So it's not a big ledge either. This is not an easy transfer to this cliff here. Kind of want to, as soon as you make that decision to go with one hand, you almost kind of want to match it right away so you can get both those hands engaged and not be stuck holding one hand, one set of fingertips on there. Get up there, the other hand. Oh, I think she had a decent transfer of the hand there. I think it just the ring kind of got brought along with it and kept her from getting a good grip. But tough move there.
Up next, Kennedy Weig, 605 athlete.
Another longtime staple ninja competitor here at the gym. Frequent attender of national finals events that we go to. So high caliber ninja coming at us here.
Let's get it.
I'll put your tag in. Big push off, big pull here. Look at a good pull, big pull, big pull, big pull. Yep.
Yeah, Kennedy.
Big pull still, big pull, then keep your feet up.
Easy.
Good.
Feet up, feet up, feet up, feet up.
You can see as they come off that rope to that first claw there, they're
Good.
very
Set,
easily
set.
hit their feet on that.
One pull each.
That wall.
Half wall. A wall, if you will. Nice job transferring there under that cliffhanger. Again, not an easy move there. And as you see, there's those blue doorknobs there. There's no ring there for this age group. So the prior age groups had a ring there to help them transfer to that ring. This 12, 13-year-old division does not have that ring for that. The rules, they'll allow them some incidental brushing against those posts, but again, any intentional weight bearing to try and take any weight off their hands would be considered a fail, and they'd have to end their run. But so far, clean run out of Kennedy. See if she can make her way here through these owl eye maker craft holds here. I think the constant theme that we've seen all day, as far down to the 8-9U, all the way through the last division, is really what it's been. Is there's been a direct correlation to how quickly it seems they've gotten through those claws to what, and the claws and the cliffhangers to what they've been able to remain in the tank for the grip as they've gotten to that lane where you just saw Kennedy fall. And those who've been able to get through it quickly have really had a much higher success rate getting through that lane that she just fell on.
So we've got to keep that Domi guy in check.
Olivia Hotchkin, 605 ninja athlete.
Lydia is a cross-country and track participant, so I think that cardio should be right in her wheelhouse. We'll see how much that can transfer over here to the extended grip strength. So my experience is that doesn't always transfer 1-to-1, but it can't hurt having that good cardio built up.
Yep, you're good now. Swing towards it. Set up a little bit straighter again.
Good patience by Olivia waiting for that anchor to come back around, get that swing going in the correct direction again.
Big pull now, go. Reach. There, turn towards the logo a little bit, and then go. Yep. Pull back with that left arm, and then go. Squeeze it, good.
Nice job setting up that transfer swing.
There you go, good.
Now she can get through these cliff holds quick here and save on this grip strength.
Start looking for that clip behind you with your right hand. There, squeeze.
Just peeling off.
I wonder if at some point with these older kids, if we'll see somebody try to do just a reverse grip on that transfer.
Yeah, I mean, what surprised me, especially these ninjas that have been doing it for so long, you see them get so creative and make such good in-course adjustments. And I think, the more they sit and watch these other competitors go, they just kind of just like build this framework in their mind, it seems like, and they're able to have such good problem solving, like I said, in-course adjustments, and they can almost see those modifications needed. So wouldn't surprise me if we see someone figure out if that's the mod to make.
And here out of 4-star Ninja,
our partners to the north up in Fargo,
Bella Zulsdorf. I've seen this athlete win many a comp.
Yeah, very talented, very talented.
Very efficient through there.
4-star's known for a lot of grip stuff, so I would expect that she shouldn't have much issue here getting through these cliffhangers. Making easy work of it. Now just a big reach out to that ring. Nicely done. Now a chance to get some free breathing here. I think she might have ran into that post, but again, no weight bearing occurred, so shouldn't be of any impact to her run score. We've seen a high level of efficiency to this point. I would expect that'll probably transfer to being able to have a pretty good run through here on this.
Doing a really good job carrying that momentum.
Nicely done there. Getting herself a little bit of a shakeout and some re-chalking.
And you can see that ring that they have to raise with the barbell is markedly lower
than the prior ages. So what's happening now is they've got to spin this barbell to get that ring pulled up, and there's an anchor there. I'm not sure how well you can see it on the live stream, but there's an anchor that they have to get that ring above. The requirement for this obstacle to get through it is to get that ring onto the anchor and keep it on there. So they've got to get it above the anchor, lâché to it, get it on the anchor, and keep it there from falling off on a backswing.
Oh, nice.
Just like that. Just like that. So that's the only required way to get through this obstacle. It's a great work out of Bella here.
And then you get through that.
Very few competitors today have been able to get through that, and all ages have been required to do that. It's just the length of ring to be pulled up is the only mod that has been made harder as the age groups have gone by.
And you can see that the mini rings are no longer there, which are
terrible in their own right.
They're awful. Replaced by those holds there that the actual hand hold portion of that spins and spins very easily.
Yeah, absolutely miserable. Especially miserable in their own right, but where those are located at in the course looks brutal.
The little this one.
I think we have an interview coming from down.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with Bella, who's in first place on the Burnout. I've got to say, that was such a crazy run. How can you shake out with one hand on a bar that spins?
I hold on like really tight, and then I just kind of not think of the course really, and just put all my strength into that one hand while I like just shake my other one.
Same. And at what point of the course did you feel like your arms really started to feel tired?
The spinny.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you made it really far onto the course. I couldn't believe it when you caught that ring on the hook and then you still had enough strength to keep going. That was really awesome. That's going to be tough to beat. Do you think anyone else is going to clear this course or get further than you?
I hope they do good. They might be able to. It's hard, but I hope they do, I guess.
Awesome. Nice job.
All right, and thank you, Drew and Bella. We are now up to runner number 6 of the female division here. Got Sawyer Conklin ready to take on the course. Sawyer's off and running. Sawyer out of Ninjas United.
Up in the Twin Cities area. Seen a number of their competitors here this weekend and a number in the finals event here today in the Burnout.
Nice efficient move.
Remember to breathe here through these courses.
Height can kind of become a little bit of a factor once you get to this age group. There's a little bit more having to keep the feet elevated.
A little extra core strength needed. She gets up here to this first owl eye though. I think she'll find that there's a little less feet modification needed. And now she's able to let those things dangle like I can off of a 4-foot ring. Nicely done.
Oh, that has proved to be a difficult move right there from that Maker Craft.
Certainly has.
Up next, Liberty Patterson by way of Ninja U, Cedar Falls.
Looks like Sean from Ninjas United is stepping in and providing the coaching assistance this run for her. One of the neat things about the ninja community we see frequently is various ninja coaches from various gyms helping out and cover down and coach on other gyms' athletes. Kind of helps when so many of these competitors are competing so many times in so many leagues, and they become so well known and intermingled through the gyms that not only is it nice to be able to have those coaches step up, but because they compete so often, it makes for a pretty seamless move for those coaches to step in because they're so well known around each other.
And your swing. There it is. Remember, it's a 1-2 move. You get this last year. Your second hand falls immediately. 1, then 2. Good. That's your swing.
Nice move up to the cliffhangers.
Nice job keeping those arms straight and not trying to lock off and power that through. Sometimes the natural inclination can be to try and, lock off and try and muscle through it, and you're just going to find that's going to fatigue you through even faster. So a real nice job of staying calm and relaxed through that.
That is the natural inclination. I know that because I do it every time.
Yeah, I mean,
to my own betrayal.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch me do ninja, you might think that that's the way you're supposed to do ninjas, all lock off and power through, and turns out it's not.
No.
Liberty is one move away from getting up to the spinning barbell. Let's see if she can get up there and give this twist a chance. Oh, hands on it, just kind of spun right off of it. Just like that, we're down to our final two competitors.
Up next, we got Millie Eves out of the barn, which yesterday I said was in St. Louis. It's like a suburb of St. Louis on the Illinois side of things.
3, 2, 1, on you.
What happened?
Very nice and efficient through this so far. Nice transition there, kind of that 1-2 pop, matched her hands. A little extra swing in and tension and torque on the fingers, so hopefully that'll pay dividends to her as she makes her way through the course here.
Millie under a minute right now, which I gotta believe helps.
Yeah, like we were saying, it should pay dividends in being able to have a little more in the tank to get through this lane right here, and that's kind of been the consistent theme that we've seen, is that the faster and more efficient athletes have gotten through those first few obstacles, the better they've been able to have a success rate of getting through that owl eye maker hold lane. We'll see if she can get to the spinning bar and try that out. Transitioning, goes with the switch grip move, which, to be honest, we haven't seen a lot of athletes do that today, the switch grip. I think because of the inclination to need to twist it, I think most people have gone in with the regular grip. But to the task at hand, she's twisting that dumbbell, needs to get that ring above this anchor so that she can transfer to it and move the ring onto the anchor, keeping it on there, not letting it come off with the backswing. So let's see. She's got the ring over the anchor. Now she needs to be able to transfer and swing to it. Oh. A fate suffered by money at that point in the course is that the toll taken on spinning that bar that many times and then trying to secure a landing. Not easy.
And our last runner getting ready to take to the course, Poppy Sanborn. Ninjas United.
up. Feet up. Right hand first. We good?
These are some wild shoes. I'm not sure if you saw the bottom of them.
Good.
They have skeleton feet.
Bottom footprint. They have. Her human feet are wearing human feet.
What do the insides look like? Very nice through the first few touch points here.
I know I've seen Poppy run many a competition as well. Incredible ninja athlete.
47 seconds to this point, even faster than our prior athlete. Just this transfer to the bar. Here's a nice spot for a shakeout and a little bit of chalk application. Looks like she's taking advantage of it.
I like that move. Get some momentum going before you get to the. Don't have to start that swing all over again.
I agree. Going with the total front grip, which is the most common grip we've seen on this bar so far today. So bring that ring up over that anchor again.
I think one really important thing to remember too is there is easier positions on that barbell. Of course, if you can in the moment remember to use the knurling on the barbell to your advantage. It's
sure, yeah, this extra grip.
Far more grippy. Probably doesn't feel great on the hands though.
Well, I'm thinking the forearms probably hurt more than anything.
That's fair.
At that point.
All right. And now we are on to the male.
The final wave of the weekend of the competition. Been a fantastic day and a half of ninja so far, and we're coming down to the final 10 runs of the weekend. It. So, first up's going to be Cohen Berger out of Obstacle Academy.
Caleb, Anthony, Wright, Brooke. So those are our first 5 runners. And then our last 5 runners are Aiden, Ben, Cole, Miles, and Mitch.
Yeah, give me the chalk bucket too.
Hey, give him the chalk bucket.
Thank you.
All right, Cohen, 3, 2, 1, on you.
And off goes Cohen.
Seen Cohen run a number of times when we've been at some competitions. Really high caliber ninja. Wouldn't be surprised to see a really far run out of him here. Nice efficient pace through these first anchors.
I think another kind of tough part about these cliffhangers, you got to have the power to get there, of course, but you don't want so much power that you have a big swing coming back away from the cliffhanger.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, because you could have too much power and it would almost kind of flip you off of it.
Mm-hmm. And when you have that flat ledge, you're asking your fingertips to do an awful lot.
For those of you who might not have caught us early on in the female part of this wave, this is our final wave is Burnout, so It's not like the traditional multiple obstacles with point A's and point B's. There's a point A that you're starting with, and that's the starting platform, and there's a point B, which is the buzzer. So once they leave the ground, it is just them and the forearms and hands making their way through this thing, and there's 20 different touch points that they're picking up as they're making their way through this course. And again, like I said, there's no real start and stop within. It's once you're off the ground, you don't stop until you fall or hit the buzzer. So making their way through here. Obviously the posts are out there, and some incidental grazing is okay, but no forced weight displacement can be put on them to try and give them arm relief. So I like the aggressive move there. Try and save the extra couple seconds of swing on there, as you're going to need it, but it's like it just came up just a bit, ran out of the tank. So
up next, Caleb Rhines,
Nice job, go.
Obstacle Academy athlete.
Yeah, I do.
Looks like Drew's giving a thumbs up, or perhaps waiting to get a thumbs up from everybody else.
He's just looking for affirmation that people see him.
We see you, Drew. We see you.
Sure do.
3, 2, 1, on you.
Nice job making his way through there efficiently. Should pay dividends as he makes his way through here, being able to spend as little amount of time on these first few obstacles as possible.
Yeah, Caleb is moving at a real good pace.
Some nice tech there on how he's transferring through there, keeping that each throw already has momentum set up for the next obstacle. Not really taking the time to do a shakeout here. Going to move right into the barbell twist. Secures it with a switch grip. Now into the frontward grip. Again, if maybe you weren't here earlier when the female or other division. The tech there is you have to pull that ring up enough, spin it enough times to get that ring up above the anchor and then transfer it on. I think the inclination there was to want to shake out because the arms were pumped.
Go,
but
Anthony.
once you let go with one hand, you just peeled right off. So
on the course next, Anthony Gerach, and I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that last name. Out of
Anthony
our
G.
gym here,
Anthony G.
Anthony G. Out of 605 here.
Feet up.
See that tape on the hand, wondering if maybe it might have ripped yesterday during those hybrid and speed runs.
Well, so the tape was on the hand yesterday as
was
well.
it? Okay, so
It
maybe that was a byproduct of training this past week.
Forward a little bit. There you go. Yep, you're there.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nicely done there out of Anthony.
Hop it on quick.
Match those hands.
There you go.
Come on, Tony.
Push through this, buddy. Slight lock off.
Yeah, nice job making it through there. Now's the time to breathe. Got oxygen back in the blood.
Yeah, Anthony.
Choosing to only chalk one hand.
see, we've talked a few times about time spent on those first few obstacles, and I was just going to mention to see if that would have an effect on the later runs here. And thinking just that extra time having to swing through on the rings, the cliffs just might have just kind of paid an unfortunate toll there.
Up next to the course, Wright Brown.
And with that, as my athlete is 2 away, I'm going to step away, and I'll be back here in about probably 5 or 6 minutes. So I'll leave you with the sultry voice of Andrew to take you home for a little while.
That's tough, bro. But good job.
Right out of 605 Ninja.
Right, 3, 2, 1, on you.
I've seen Wright doing a little bit of training of the Burnout type recently.
Open and go pull back. There you go. Good. Again, forward a little bit. Put it on here. Up. Yep, done. Go for it. One to go. Done. Nice, right? Squeeze up there and read. Nice. Quick finish. Relax.
Oh.
Go right hand first if you can. Good.
Pop it on quick.
Squeeze it. Burn through this right now. Burn it. Pop it. Breathe. Breathe through this, buddy. Breathe. Look that right
Oh,
hand.
nice move there by Wright.
Look that right hand quick. You go. Breathe. Good. Breathe.
Let's go right.
Breathe through it, buddy. Take it breath back. Good. Good, nice. Drop it. Take out if you need to. Remember, overpower it. Overpower it. So close. Another hit. Go. Come on. Finish it already. Let's go.
Setting up for these bookend grabs on the Maker Craft. Came up just shy of that trapeze bar. Up next, Brooks Halden, from 4-Star Ninja Academy up in Fargo. Great athlete.
First thing here. It's fine. Yeah. All right, Brooks, you ready? All right, Brooks, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Working very efficiently through the anchors with those claws.
Angle. Easy on the fair. Tight, tight, tight. One right on the right side.
Very efficiently getting over to the cliffhangers.
Behind you. Come on, buddy. Tight.
I'll get to get a little breather. Onto that trapeze bar. Take a moment to shake out. Currently sitting at 10 points, so roughly what they consider halfway through the course. Oh. Really good run by Brooks there. Up next, none other than Aiden Weidler.
I'll give you some after ring.
I suspect Aiden will be pretty efficient working his way through this, but will not rush anything. Aiden running through the cliffhangers really fast.
All right.
See how he decides to attack these. Really good job using the momentum. Oh, wow. Get a chance at the Lachey to the
Good,
getting that thing up there really quick. Oh, excellent job. Trying to calm his expression down a little bit. It sounds kind of silly, but it does help. Staying as calm as can be. Oh. Great run. Great run from Aiden.
Aiden, make sure you speak up, okay?
And we are gonna get an interview from down on the floor.
Right.
All right, guys. I'm here with Aiden Weidler, who now has the first place speed run on first place burnout run so far, making it all the way really close to the end of the course, just right on these last spinning bars. Aiden, how are we feeling?
I feel really pumped. It was really hard, especially the spinning parts at the end. The spinning bar was pretty challenging, but if you go fast on it, it's pretty easy.
At what point of the course were you like, dang, I'm really starting to get tired, or, was that not really until the end? Like, what part of the course were you starting to get pumped?
I was starting to get more pumped when I shaded to the ring off the spinning bar.
Well, you're sitting in first place right now. Do you think this course is doable? Do you think someone can clear it?
Yeah, definitely someone could clear it.
All right, man. Well, you're in first place for the burnout right now. Awesome job.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Drew, and thank you, Aiden. Yeah, that was a really impressive run. And up next, we got Benjamin Voigt, Ninjas United athlete.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, on you.
And off he goes.
Higher. Thank you.
All right, I'm back in the crow's nest, ready to watch one Ben Voigt take on this course. Still shaking a little bit from having watched that last run. Ben doing a nice job working his way through here so far. Nice and smooth. Really nice job. Just this little move to the bar and you get a little shakeout in if he needs. Now move up here to the barbell and the twist. He's got to get this ring up over the anchor here. Looking solid so far. Just a major tax on the grip, trying to navigate this ring up over the bar. And secures that. Nicely done. Oh, the mini ring evades him. Fantastic run out of Ben. Only the second competitor in this division here to be able to transfer that ring onto the hook. So we're down to our final 3 competitors now.
Adam, I can't see. Cool.
And next up on the starting block, we've got Cole Solik. So out of 605 Ninja here. Absolutely fantastic Ninja. Another one of those staple kids at the gym that any given night you're going to see him here. Puts in a lot of hours, a lot of time. It's no surprise you see this kid having a lot of success around here.
Don't worry about it. Good. Don't worry about that.
Nice perseverance there. Way to not panic.
Kick a little bit forward now, remember. Let's set up. Forward. There. Back that right hand again. Good. Nice and easy. Good job, Matt.
That's what it is.
There we go.
Nice.
On to the cliffhangers here. A nice job of keeping those arms nice and relaxed.
Now, breathing point 1 on the course here.
Yep, you could hear the coaches yelling it. Breathe here. This is the time to try and get some extra oxygen in, get some of that shakeout out, or that lactic acid out if you can. It was incredibly powerful if you've ever been around him when he trains. Phenomenal linking ability and power in his laches.
What a luxury that would be to be able to stop and shake out for a second and just link your way through that line.
Yeah, I'm more of a if one hand comes off, it all comes off.
Uh-huh.
Up to the bar. And now the arduous spinning and cranking to get that ring up. Come on, Cole, hang in there.
You can see Cole just giving it everything he's got right now.
Grimacing. Such a hard move.
Really good run by Cole there. Next on the course, Miles Knight. As I said yesterday with Miles, just the textbook definition of just flowy is fast. Just super efficient in his movements.
Yeah, very consistent too.
Yep.
Any competition he's in is just so smooth and consistently just chop, chop, chop. Just knocks each obstacle off as he goes.
Yep, it's always kind of made me chuckle silently to myself when you watch him do a course and it's like, oh, he took that whole time to run that, and come to find out he used less than half of the time allotted for the course.
That's nice.
Nice and efficient here
Yeah.
through the first few obstacles.
That's one way to do that.
Efficiency is the key. Nice. Now just the transfer over here to this bar. Now for probably one of the bigger parts of the day here, see if that size and that little extra height and weight, see if that comes into being a factor here.
You can see that ring creeping its way up towards that anchor.
Just to face the grimace. You can push this ring through. Nice transfer. Oh! Our second athlete we've seen be bested by the little mini ring.
The hands were just done.
And we are down to our final runner. And if you don't have any popcorn, pause your YouTube, go make some popcorn, get a drink, sit down and watch, because you're in for a show for this last runner. Mitch Fry, last year's UNAA world champ, USA Ninja Cup world champ. Just, I mean, if we talked about Miles as a staple of consistency, then you got this kid who's right on par. If it's 1, it's 1A. If it's 1A, it's 1B. So watch this kid frequently. He competes neck and neck with my son all the time. Just, you can almost put it in the bank that that you're going to have to bring everything you got to even come close to sticking with this kid. So everything's powerful. Everything's efficient. Nothing really looks like a chore.
That's how you do
That
it.
was incredibly smooth.
He's jealous.
Very nice and efficient to this point.
Yeah, he's really
Did a little shakeout.
Very
Let's see how he can attack this crux point here.
Thought he was about to throw it.
All right, now time to get cranking. I think that's the move to try and be able to keep it all engaged at the same time. He's got the ring high enough now. The transfer. Nice job.
Nicely done.
Get that mini ring. Oh, I thought he had me scared there for a second. All right, only our second competitor to get to this point here in the course. think that's our second competitor we saw today that just the pump didn't let the hands disconnect the way they needed to. But a really good run out of Mitch. Finished second there on the Burnout. So
All right, you guys.
really nice set of runs. So thanks for tuning in and joining us, everybody, on the Burnout session here. We'll send you down to the floor to watch awards. And thanks for coming, everyone.
Have a wonderful remainder of the weekend.
Let's go, me. Right front.
We've done that before, though, too. We've done it before. Yeah.
Hi. There's your dad. So you just went outside. Sit there. Okay.
I'm doing that bar.
All right, dude. In the back, yeah.
Kind of all of us.
No, yeah. Appreciate it.
Hey, Darko.
John? Yes, I did. I have a video I'll show you guys. I was so proud of that guy.
you are. Let's go, bud.
Right after that. Yeah. Are you tired? Yeah.
So you guys know, just so you guys kind of understand this is not going to be just burnout. Go on, burnout. It is going to be an overall competition. Okay? How it works is every course is worth 100 points. You get first place, you get 100 points. Second place, you get 99, 98, all the way down for all three courses. Sound good? So if you were to win first place on all of them, 300 points is the highest score you can get. Okay? So it's all of them together. We're going to announce top 5, top 3 state medals, and top 3 are also going to be the ones that advance to sections. Cool? Any questions on that? All right, you guys, in the girls' division, coming in 5th place, collecting 289 points, we have Sawyer. Coming in 4th place, collecting 291 points, Liberty Jackson.
He's coming down from the bunker.
This next athlete also accumulated 291 points, so the tiebreaker goes to their placement on the hybrid course. So coming in 3rd place, 291 points, Bella! Congratulations, Bella, you qualifying for sectional.
Struggle's real.
Coming in 2nd place, 297 points. She got 2nd on the speed course, 2nd on the highway, and 2nd on the burnout. We have Millie! Coming in 1st place, 298 points. That might be the most points for the week. Got 1st place on speed, 1st place on hybrid, 3rd place on burnout, Poppy!
Yeah. So basically, if we're showing up gray, there's a from our
All right, you guys, moving on to the boys division. Coming in 5th place, collecting 288 points, Benjamin Boyd. Also collecting 288 points. Coming in 4th place, Cole Sullivan.
in what? Coming in second place, collecting 295 points, got second on speed, third on the hybrid, third on the burnout, Miles. Nice. All right, and this next competitor, 299 points, 1 point away from a perfect weekend. First place on speed, first place on hybrid, second on the burnout, Mitchell. And congratulations to Mitchell, Miles, and 8 qualifying percentages. All right, you guys, I want to thank everybody for participating in our NSC competition. Hope you guys had a ton of fun. If you guys